Okay, I think it might be about time to start. I think we're gonna keep the music going. Um, put out all my send off. Um, I don't know why, but Twitch isn't working in Firefox and it hasn't been working for like a week. And what the damn hell, you know? Uh, anyway, YouTube. YouTube. Because we should have videos going up. Oh, I don't know if the things that I downloaded actually downloaded. I don't think they downloaded. So we might not be able to do video editing today. We might have to do video editing tomorrow or Tuesday. But I did want to try to do some video editing today. Because I have a lot of projects to. Anyway, we're not doing face cam today. At least for this first half, we're not doing face cam because I'm just tired. I'm tired. We're gonna do and bib, no face, and this is just my PC whatever, you know. And then here's my annotated bibliography. Well, this is the notes sheet, which there's not very extensive notes, but that's okay because we don't need extensive notes to do this. Actually, let's get another tab up. Didn't work. Come on, can we work? Can we function the way that we're supposed to? There we go. There it went. I want to reading. We're gonna do reading. Bring up you. Bonus summer reading, and we're gonna bring up you. I wanted to get to Our Prison's Obsolete, and I was gonna do it Thursday or Friday, but then I was too fucking tired. It was not happening. And so it didn't happen. And like, that's okay because we already have so much to work with. We have so much to work with in these four. And Sister Outsider is a book of essays. So we don't have to, like, we can just go through here and we can pick the ones that we like, the ones that we made a lot of notes for. You know, so like 101. So an interview with Audre Lorde and Adrienne Rich. I really liked that one. Page 130. That would be uses of anger, women responding to racism. 38. Learning from the 60s. 145, 140, 172. Oh, okay, so Granada Revisited. Really? I did that? I don't remember. I honestly, I mean, and that's how like it usually is. I forget things until I look at them again. So let's check. Do we have a table of contents for the cancer? Or is this like a whole thing? I'm pretty sure it's just a whole thing. Like it's like a diary kind of deal. Yeah, see, we're going through. I mean, we could cite like the introduction, or we could cite like a specific chapter. But for this kind of deal, it's better to just go with the book unless we only want the introduction. Or we make a note in the annotated bibliography that like the introduction or this chapter was like especially. For this one, we make one heading that is the Sister Outsider text, and then we make subheadings that are the different chapters that we find useful. But that's a little bit too. We're not at that point yet. So what we're gonna do is we have the assignment sheet, and the first thing you always do is read the assignment sheet. So read the assignment sheet. I will pause for a moment for you to read the assignment sheet. So basically, we have 2 requirements here. We need a works cited page and MLA format. I'm not gonna do that on stream because that sounds like pain, and I don't want to do that to myself. That's just we're not gonna do that. I don't like blue actually. What color should we have? Let's do. I think last time we did pink. We do pink, like a peachy pink. I want like hot pink. Oh god, that makes my eyes hurt. What purple? That's too dark. Very picky about the highlight color. Highlight color is very important, okay? Just whenever you see this color for the rest of your life, you will associate it with this. You need to be sure that you pick a good color. And so then a mini evaluation, we're gonna highlight that, the pink next door. So now we have our 2 different things. A works cited page and a mini evaluation. That's really easy. Ostensibly, it should be easy. In practice, it looks more complicated than it is. It's not. It's not more complicated than it is. It's so in 3 to 5 double-spaced pages, provide a formatted citation and summarize the analytical questions and theoretical frameworks for at least 5 sources. So analytical questions and 3 theoretical frameworks is a very fancy way of saying, tell me what the fuck this shit is about. Reflect on how these lines of inquiry might inform your work. I mean, that's pretty straightforward. Why is this useful to me? Oh, what is that? Why is that? Yeah, this is just like why that's useful to me. That should not be there. Oh. Filing the short quotes you want to make sure you include in your writing and discussing a rationale for your points of reference. I don't know if we're going to do that. Look, I'm a very vibes-based person. I go off of the vibes. So I talk about the vibes of the text, and then I write with the vibes of the text, and then when the vibes fit a quote, that's when I put the quote in. But I don't really look to build my essay around my quotes. In fact, usually what I'll do, and this is probably like not what they tell you to do, but usually what I'll do is I'll write the essay, and then at the end of like, you know, the whole essay, if it's a short one, or the section if it's a long one, I'll go back and I'll find the quotes that I feel like I'm speaking to, and then I'll edit around the quote to add the quote into the thing. But I don't like to write around the quote. I like the quote to be written around me. That's a weird way of saying that. I don't know. It's all about the vibes. Look, I'm a vibes-based person, and it's all about the vibes. I want a quote that fits my vibes. I mean, and that's not to say that we aren't thinking about the text that we're writing with as we're writing it, but just that which quote is less important, which quote I use is less important to me than how it fits into what my larger argument is. And of course, it's important to make sure that the quote you're using, you know, like the context of your quote that you're using, is within the context of what you're writing. Yeah, I don't know. I've always gotten compliments by professors about how well I quotes in my essays, so I don't think I have a problem with that. But anyway, close reading of important passages. Okay, so this is the kind of deal where, like, you know, the introduction really slaps. So we include, why are these different colors? This hurts me. This hurts my soul. I don't like this. Oh, that's why it's different colors, because I used a different color. So close reading of important passages. Beginning to craft some of the language, paragraphs as part of the larger project. Synthesizing the important positions in your field and quoting questions for further research. Or noting questions. Questions. Let's just do questions for further research. Reflecting on how the sources help build the project you're working towards and what kinds of sources you need to move forward. Okay, reflecting. So sources, how sources help build project. What other kinds of sources? And so we do have, let me break off a piece and take it over here so that I can find in my Google Docs, my previous should be in here. Yeah, Google Docs, document 3, document 5, final project. No, oh, literature review, final. Okay, open a new tab. Oh god, I highlighted the fuck out of this one. Oh, okay. This is just like a notes. I've been doing this thing where I open up Google Docs just to like make notes. Like project proposals and notes and things. It's weird, and I don't. Let's see, I think that'd be this 11 final. Here we go, literature review. I'm gonna rename this shit 611 lit review. There we go. Okay, so this review pulls together text. Oh, I'm gonna bring it over here. There. Change it to proletariat prints. I should just like rebrand all of my documents. Proletariat prints. Anyway, literature review. So this review pulls, and this has highlights from professors. I don't know if it has all of their shit, so we're not going to show those highlights. But literature review pulls together text from 611 and text from outside the course and engage with ways we both intentionally and unintentionally learn. So this literature review is all about learning. And why is this pink? Why is so much of that pink? Did I do that? I don't think I did that. Oh, maybe I did do that. I think I did that. I don't know why I did that, but I think I did that. Okay, so here's the like, oh god, I wrote so much. The literature review. So this is like the piece that kind of summarizes, why did I pick these sources? What am I trying to do with these sources? What do all of these sources mean together? This is 4 out of 12 pages. We are going to go this hard with this particular thing. We're going to go a little bit less hard. So now I have the sponsors of literacy sponsorship, the way that literacies are transmitted through a group. We have James Paul G, Language and Learning in the Digital Age. Oh, and Elizabeth Hayes, Language and Learning in the Digital Age. The book attempts to understand our experiences of language and learning languages as they're mitigated by digital technologies. So we learn using technologies. Many diverse methods of learning and meaning making are taking place in affinity basis. Affinity. I don't know what happened. Highlight that. I'm gonna highlight that. We're not working with this document today. I mean, we're thinking about this document as we're working with these new texts. We're thinking about this document. We're not actually like going to be working with this document. It's two different things. Okay, so let's see. This doesn't say anything about this first part that I have here. But I think it's useful. I think it's useful for me. And ultimately, this document is not just a document that I'm turning into a class. This is a document for me to understand why I picked these texts and why I'm pulling them together and why I think that like the different elements will be useful for my project, right? I have food. Anyway, but I think it's useful to have just a little bit, even if it's not part of the assignment, to have just a little bit, kind of summarizing, the project as a whole at the top. Okay, so James Paul G, opportunity to learn. What video games have to teach us about learning and learn? I still quote, maybe not quote, but I refer to this shit all of the fucking time. Like, I guarantee you that I've referred to this text at least 3 times in the past week. It's insane. multimodality, translingualism, and rhetorical genre studies. How many sources do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, God. Okay. I mean, okay, but the thing about that is, like, most of these are essays and not books. I think the books that we read, I think there were, like, 4 of these were books. Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe more. But anyway. We went hard for this one, you know? So anyway. Let's take it back to this. So we're gonna insert a page break just to keep things neat. And this is our first page of our, actually usually what I do is I put the assignment cheat sheet at the bottom. It makes it, but you know, we could do that. In that case, insert break. Do we want to do formatting right now? Do I have page numbers on this? I didn't have page numbers on this. Why did I not have page numbers? I mean, you know, you're in grad school, they're not gonna downgrade you for not having page numbers. They don't care. Like, I'm pretty sure I put my name on the wrong side. And I've never had anybody complain. Like, they just want you to meet, they just want you to meet the page count. And kind of look like you were approaching MLA format. Like, even in undergrad, I think, they didn't really grade, like, after I transferred to university, they didn't really grade based on your MLA formatting. They graded based on, like, what the shit that was in your papers. The grading based on my, like, formatting and stuff was really just, like, a few asshole teachers in, at my community college. Oh yeah. Let's do. Why did that happen? I'm annoyed. Words. Okay. Insert. Page break. I feel like we could have just left things at that first page break and we would have been fine, but you know, life is pain. Header stuff. Also header stuff. And I'm gonna pretty this up before I turn it in. You know, it's gonna look a title. Some kind of title. I'm gonna pretty this up before I turn it in. But no, that's how it's gonna look right now. So, since these are all by the same author, I think it's gonna be alphabetical order by title. So let's go back and check that nothing is like edited. by anybody else. Okay. Essays and speeches. It doesn't say edited anywhere. Because if something's edited by somebody, that's going to change the citation, and that's going to change the order in which the citation's here. Okay. Borrow for an hour. Yeah, I'm borrowing. Poems by, and then like the publisher. Okay. Okay, so that's good. So we're gonna do alphabetical order in that case. URST. So the sister outsider goes first, and then we're gonna do, we cite the thing, and then we cite the individual essays that we are citing underneath that as like subheadings. I don't know if I've ever done a citation like that before, but it should be pretty easy. So then the C, okay, the B, the C, the M. Okay. Oh, wait. No, I did. I cited a book and then I cited a chapter from a book. Okay, so since the author is all the same, I believe what we have to do is we cite this, so that's going to be our first citation. And then these are going to be cited from that. It's a bit complicated, but we'll figure it out. So, sister, outsider. So I'm going back my notes. I know Cancer Journals is first, but now it's not. So we're going to page 100. There's definitely... Actually, before we go to page 100... Poetry is not a luxury. We're going to do that. We're going to do poetry is not a luxury. The transformation of silence into language and action. I think that I want to cite that one, but I've come to believe over and over again that what is most important to me must be spoken, made verbal. Oh, yes. I keep quoting, not really quoting, but I keep talking about this one too. Okay, so transformation of silence and language into action. What is the paper delivered? Okay, so that's like where it's from. We're gonna do that one. Fuck. Scratching the surface, some notes on the barriers to women loving. As much as I like that, we're not gonna do that. Maybe an open letter to Mary Daly? I don't know how to say her name, but we might do that one. 81, an interview. And then whole reason we read this one. I don't even care about whether it's capitalized or not. Back to the notes. Page 100. Then it goes straight to 130. Age, race, class, and sex. Women. Here. Are. Much of Western European history conditions us to see human differences in simplistic opposition to each other. Dominant, subordinate, good, bad, up, down, superior, inferior, in a society where the good is defined in terms of profit rather than terms. Oh, okay, yeah, this is it. This is it. We're gonna cite this one page. Race, class, and sex. Women redefining difference. And this isn't like a you have to cite this. This is a we're probably gonna include these in. Like I might go back and take a deeper look at these and then like decide no. The uses of anger in responding to racism, learning from the 60s. I keep talking about that one. Let's see, 145 and 176. Okay, so yeah, I did. I to I. Hatred. Then, visited. What happened? Quiet back there. I hate that. I have my, TV on in the background. And, that's just how we do it. Okay, it doesn't look like the thing's actually over. It looks like it just thought, oh, no, it is over. Okay. Got some new things. Oh, no, it isn't. I have this problem with my Wi-Fi where sometimes my Wi-Fi just disconnects for no reason. And this is like multiple times a day where my Wi-Fi just shuts off and turns back on. Okay. Finishing my eggs. So that's the first one. Second one. Okay. This is gonna be a hanging indent. Poetry. Poetry. Cancer journals. Okay. Why did I pick? Why do I like the cancer journals? Each woman responds to the crisis that breaks cancer brings to her life out of a whole pattern, which is the design of who she is and how her life is. We live her everyday existence, training ground for how she handles crisis. Women obscure their painful feelings, surrounding mastectomy with a blanket of business as usual, thus keeping feelings forever undercover but expressed elsewhere. For some women, a valiant effort not to be seen as merely victims. This means an insistence that no such feelings exist, that nothing much has occurred. But for some women, it means the words painstaking examination of yet another weapon, unwanted and unused, or unwanted but useful. Our feelings need voice in order to be recognized, respected. Okay. Our need voice in order to be recognized, respected, and of use. I see we are using the Oxford comma here. Fuck. No, you do not need an A there. God, I hate grammar shit. Like, I just like give voice to. What are you gonna tell me that it has to be give a voice? No, it's give voice to. We're giving voice to. We need voice. Like, come on, it's perfectly reasonable. It's perfectly valid. It's perfectly acceptable. Shut up, grammar nerds. Ugh. Okay. Hold on, I'm cleaning up my tabs. There we go, there we go. Anyway. Not wish my anger and pain and fear about cancer fossilized into yet another silence in order to rob me of whatever strength can lie at the core of this experience, openly acknowledged. Impose silence about any area. Oh, okay, we're bringing out the quotes. Imposed silence. Where is it? About any area of our lives is a tool for separation and powerlessness, and for wait, we're gonna ... and then ... Why am I doing lots of ... Because ... are what you do when you're not using the full entire quote and you're just using a part of the quote. I'm sure there's other ways that you can do that. The way that I do that in these particular cases is we just do a ... and we do a ... You can also take quotes, like the beginning of a sentence and the end of a sentence, and we put a ... in the middle to denotate that there are more words in between those. The major goal, or the important thing to remember about this is we need to cite the quote with the spirit of the quote. Don't chop up a perfectly good sentence and make it seem like it's saying something it's not. I mean, I could see like why you like rhetorical reasons for choosing to do this, but a rule of thumb is when you're citing something, keep it in the spirit of what was said. May these words serve as encouragement. Commonality. The selected journal entries, which begin 6 months after a modified radical mastectomy for breast cancer, and extend beyond the completion of the essays in this book. What? These selected journal entries in 6 months after my modified radical mastectomy for breast cancer, and extend beyond the completion of the essays in this book, exemplify the process of integrating this crisis into my life. Okay. I'm not feeling very hopeful these days about selfhood. kind of skimming through this. Oh, actually, what are my notes for this? Clean up the environment. 74. All the way down to 74. Transformation of silence into language and action. Okay, so we don't actually have to include that. Oh, wait. So it's kind of a problem because there's no table of content. So many underlines. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna take this out of this one. If there's any more that we can find in here. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, I remember. Okay, yeah, so I think it's just that one. We're gonna go back. Oh god, I highlighted everything! Unhighlight! So yeah, there is no table of contents, which makes that a little bit difficult. But, Builds of Profit Madness, so those are both on 74, so let's go to 74. Oh, that's what we were doing, and then we kept going. But that's okay, because, man, this is what we want to do. We're doing what we want to do, okay? Oh god, that's like all the way towards the ending. Okay. Like a superficial spirituality, looking on the bright side of things is a euphemism used for obscuring certain realities of life, the open consideration of which might prove threatening or dangerous status quo. Ooh. Oh. Not across the bow of toxic positivity. Oh yeah, I remember this. Everybody. Here is itchy. Or was it? She was like telling some story. It was like about how okay, so this is the artificial breast. So this is the she's talking about how she didn't want to wear the prosthesis and getting a prosthetic breast, a fake booba. Getting a fake booba is considered like part of healing from, you know, the cancer. It's just like looking normal and acting like you haven't changed, and you know, so let's see. Let's go back to what is this? We can learn to work and speak. We are afraid in the same way we've learned to work and speak. We are tired. Oh, that's on 44. Holy shit! Holy shit, dog. Why does this go up? No, it goes down and then it goes, and it's... This is so confusing. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay, let's go to 39. This is gonna be disastrous. I mean, like, this is, I mean, if you want to talk about, like, the writing process, like, this is the writing process. This is the writing process. The writing process is disastrous. The writing process is wacky and weird. The writing process is going over the thing that you just went over, like, 10 times because you're trying to figure out how this thing and that thing and the other thing fits together. Like, this is not in any way, um, like, it seems like I am a disaster, but that's how writing is. That's how putting your shit together is. Okay, for living within living structures defined by profit. Where is that? Page 39, right? Example of real power. Okay, did I put this on the wrong thing? Now I'm wondering, did I put this on the wrong thing? Let's scroll down to page 33. Or no, 39. I think we have this idea of writing as something. Oh, here we go. That's where it is. Well, this is from this other one. That's why. We're gonna take this up. There we go. And then 44. 142. 344. Okay, so yeah, this is from the other one too. From Transformation of Silence. I knew there was something I liked about that one. Okay, so the only ones I cited for this one were page 74, I guess. It's easier to demand happiness than clean up the environment. I mean, look, sometimes you get a lot out of a little thing. 40 notes, 74. 7, 6, 8. 374. So this right here. It's easier to demand happiness. It's easier to demand happiness to clean up the environment. So the idea that a cancer patient should be made to feel guilty about having had cancer, as if in some way it were all her fault for not having been in the right psychological frame of mind at all times to prevent cancer. It's a monstrous distortion of the idea that we use our psychic strengths to help heal ourselves. This guilt trip, which many cancer patients have been led into, you see, it is a shameful thing because you could have prevented it if only you had been more ... is an extension of the blame the victim syndrome. It does nothing to encourage the mobilization of our psychic defenses against the very real forms of death which surround us. It's easier to demand happiness than to clean up the environment. The acceptance of illusion and appearance as reality is another symptom of this same refusal to examine the realities of our lives. Let us seek joy rather than real food and clean air and a saner future on a livable earth, as if happiness alone can protect us from the results of profit madness. Okay, so cancer journals. What is cancer journals doing? Cancer journalism, or cancer, the cancer journals. I mean, I would say, okay, here's what I would say, is the cancer journals is about liberal feminism. Liberal feminism, capitalist feminism, like the empowerment feminism. But not exactly. That's where I have the difficulties. Not exactly. we're gonna do a little bit of an Palestization critique. Well, it's a critique of the medical industrial complex. It's a hard one. How the fuck do I say this? The way the difficulties of critiques the concept of health within our society, how victims of structural and environmental inequalities, access to clean food / water / environment, safe working conditions are blamed for their own illnesses and expected to hide them out of shame rather than blame the structure, the capitalist structures under which we live. Okay, so Cancer Journals critiques the concept of health within our society. How victims of structural and environmental inequalities, we gotta clean up that parentheses, are blamed for their own illnesses and expected to hide them out of shame rather than blame the capitalistic structures under which we live. This is from page 74. Lord explores these issues through her Audre Lorde's pronouns. Everybody refers to her here. Okay. Through her own experience with cancer with an S. Cancer and mastectomy. Lord explores these issues through her own experience with cancer. On 69, I'm seeing a little 69. Better quality of life. Italics 9. Through our experience with cancer and mastectomy, and how these issues are amplified by misogyny. Can we say misogyny and misogynoir? I don't know if we can. I don't know. I mean, okay. Definitively, we can absolutely say that they're amplified through misogynoir. But I don't think that she has been saying that here. Back up to the top. So, introduction. Cancer journals. What does she say in the introduction? Is a response not only to Lord's personal crisis, but also a societal crisis of cancer. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like just leaving it at cancer. Societal crisis of, is there like a name, like a medical industrial complex? Let's do it. Let's do a medical. I mean, we do the prison industrial complex. We do the military industrial complex. We're gonna do the medical industrial complex. There we go. Okay, that's not done. That's not done. It's definitely not done. It needs a little bit of polishing. So, cancer journals critiques the concept of health in our society, the concept of health. Health. I feel like that could be expanded upon. I have this inclination to be like holistic, and at the same time I'm like the need for holistic approaches to health, which I think she says that. The lack, we're just gonna put this in the notes, lack of holistic approach to health. And so, like, holistic approach to health here would mean holistic of or relating to holism, relating to or concerned with wholes or with complete systems rather than the analysis of treatment of or dissection into parts, right? And a holistic approach to health. What does a holistic approach to health look like? Well, underneath the medical industrial complex, each of the things that we have going on with us that are like wrong with us, first of all, they are things that are wrong with us and not things that our body is responding to, or failing to respond to even. There are things that are flaws and there are things that are correct. And a lot of things that are flaws are either not really bad things or they are symptoms of a larger problem. So if you have pain, say if you have chronic pain, you're living with chronic pain, the issue might not be that you're living with chronic pain. The issue might be the actual physical thing that you have going on that is giving you chronic pain. And so physical therapy could be used to alleviate that pain, but instead they're going to deal with the symptom and give you pain medication, right? Because that's the cheaper way. Under the medical industrial complex, we do cheaper things to solve the symptoms rather than take a holistic approach to health and look at the, is there a flaw within the overall system, and how do we treat that? How do we make your body function the way you need it to, right? So it's like, the difference between a fake titty and a fake arm or a fake leg is that fake leg is going to make your body function how you need it to. A fake titty is going to make your body look the way somebody else wants it to. Um, so, and the way the medical industrial complex lacks holistic approaches to health. That was spelled wrong. The way, yeah, I always do the way that. And I think it always looks a lot neater when you just do the way the. How victims of structural and environmental inequalities are blamed for their own illnesses and expected to hide them out of shame rather than blame the capitalist structures under which we live. How about this? We're gonna change this to she, and then we're gonna put a sentence in here. Lord, critique. Did I already say critiques? I think I already said critiques. Yeah, I already said critiques. And not analyze. It's synonym. It's gonna basically what this is a list of synonyms for she is writing about. So how else do we describe? She was how else do we describe she's writing about? Oh, analyzes the structures. She doesn't really analyze the structures. She analyzes the elements of structural. I mean, does she attach them back to I mean, she talks about like McDonald's. And I think that is definitely an element of structural inequality where people have access to McDonald's rather than having access to like almonds. You know? We have access to things that are like cheap and quick rather than we have access to things that are healthy. It's a lot easier to buy $1 cheeseburger than it is to make a vegan meal, right? So she analyzes but I don't really think she takes it back to like food deserts, and like I don't think she explores those things in depth, right? So she analyzes the elements of the way how do I say it? She analyzes the something that access to clean water, food, healthy food, and environmental and working conditions contribute to the illnesses people face, specifically cancer. Okay. I hate you. Lord analyzes the. I guess we could do the way. But I don't really think it's the way. I think she does kind of tie it back, even if she's not tying it back explicitly to racism. I think she does tie it back to like capitalist profit structures. The way. So the way capitalist profit structures prioritize capitalist structures prioritize profit over access to clean water, healthy food, and environmental and safe environmental and working conditions. Which contributes to the illnesses people face, specifically cancer. How these issues are amplified through misogyny and routinely denied, and oh no, wait, we already did that. Okay, the Cancer Journals critiques the concept of health within our society and the way the medical industrial complex lacks holistic approach. A. Holistic approach. 2. Okay. Medical industrial complex lacks a holistic approach to health. How victims of structural and environmental inequalities, get rid of the parentheses, are blamed for their own illnesses and expected to hide them out of shame rather than blame the capitalist structures under which we live. Go back to where you belong. Lord analyzes the way capitalist structures prioritize profit over access to clean water, healthy food, and safe environmental working conditions, which contributes to the illnesses people face, specifically cancer. She explores these issues through her own experience with cancer and mastectomy, and how these issues are amplified through misogyny. We have one period there. The Cancer Journals is a response not only to Lord's personal crisis, but also the societal crisis of the medical industrial complex. Why is this useful to me? Let me see. Did I do that? Did I do that over here? Let's see if we did that over here. Therapist book. Okay, so I didn't do that over here. I did that in this part up here. That's where that took place. Okay, so pose silence. Lord specifically takes issue with the imposition of silence. Silence on victims of this. There we go. There we go. I like that. Okay, I think we got our feelings need voice. I think we got everything. Oh wait, it's a hanging indent. So I think the indent is gonna be on this side, not on that side. Oh, fuck. There we go. This would go here, and that would go there. It would go here, and that would go there. That's fine for now. Okay. See. No, I think that one's done. That one is done as dirt. Okay. That's nice. How long did that take us? It only took us an hour to do one. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Woo! Let's go to Sister Outsider. Okay. we're gonna do. Poetry is not a luxury. Let's do that one first. Page are we looking for? We're looking for page 36. That was pretty close. 21. There we go. Quality of light by which we scrutinize our lives has direct bearing upon the product which we live and upon the changes we hope to bring about through those lives. It is within this light that we form those ideas by which we pursue our magic and make it realize. Poetry is illumination, for it is through poetry that we give name to those ideas which are, until the poem, nameless and formless, about to be birthed but already felt. A distillation of experience from which true poetry springs, earth's thought as dream birth, concept as feeling birth, idea as knowledge birth precedes understanding. My cat is taking a shit. Just thought you should know. For women, poetry is not a luxury. It is a vital necessity of our existence. It forms the quality of light within which we predicate our hopes and dreams towards survival and change. First made into language, then into idea, then into more tangible action. Poetry is the way we help give name to the nameless so it can be thought. Farthest horizons of our hopes and our fears, or our hopes and fears, are cobbled by our poems, carved from the rock experiences of our daily lives. Okay, do it. Sister Outsider. A collection of essays. I don't know why that was so hard. Full stop. Tab. Okay. Ugh. What is happening? Explores the importance and value of poetry. Yeah, I feel like importance and value is the same thing. I do that a lot. Let's see. Explores the way poetry can illuminate our lives and something experiences that we would otherwise keep silent and unspoken. Silent and unspoken is the same thing. And give voice. Give voice. We're gonna give something voice to experiences. She likens the creation poetry to a personal and also political process where we refine our understanding of our experiences and... Oh, we already said experiences. We refine our understandings of the world around us. What else? What else? Oh, let's go. Sometimes the best thing to do is go to the left. Very, very short one. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 pages. It's a little one. There are no new ideas. There are only new ways of making them felt. And also political. No comma there. That's like, and we could even do, we haven't done a long dash in a while. It's like, I want to say something about like the personal is political. Or Audrey. What's the last name? Is the way we express our dreams. The way we express. I mean, we don't just express our dreams, right? We construct our dreams. They surface in our dreams, and it is our dreams that point the way towards freedom. The way we express our dreams and hopes, our dreams, which, as she says, point the way to freedom, period, and then that is on page 40, page 39. 39. I forget how to do it. Oh, I forget how to do an in-text thing. We do an in-text thing. Okay. I saw somebody do it different, and now I'm like, because I thought it was, period. Period, end quote, parentheses, author's name, page number. So then I saw somebody do it another way, and I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, I'm doing it right. I'm doing it right. Okay, so fuck. That's correct. That's correct. Fucking correct. I knew I was doing it. Okay. Okay. I mean, I think that's okay. An interview with Adrian's transformation is Thailand. We have to fight. We always have to fight. Okay. Do it. Yeah, because we're citing the whole entire ass cancer journal. It's fine. Hey, you. What are you doing? You have Mr. Mousey. Let's go. Oh, you want Mr. Mouse? We'll get Mr. Mouse. We'll get him. Kill the mouse. Oh, you're a cat. You're supposed to kill the mouse. What the fuck? Oh, I liked this. I liked this. Scratching the surface, some notes on barriers to women and loving. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, we have to do it. We have to do it. Okay, and these have to be in quotes. Well, this is gonna be... Fuck you. Fuck you! La la la. La la la. La la la. Or are they gonna copy strike me for? That'd be so funny if they did. Okay. Oh God, we're an hour in and it's time for some hysterical laughter. Anyway, scratching the surface, some notes on women loving. The above forms of human blindness stem from the same root, the inability to recognize the notion of difference as a dynamic human force, one which is enriching rather than threatening to the defined self, and when there are shared goals. Woo! Okay, hold on. I need to. What? You're like a foot tall. What do you want from me? You're a cat. You're little. Fluffy. You have tiny pointy ears. I want to boop your nose. Get booped. Get booped. Ah, yes. Delightful. A little bit of coffee. Okay, where were we? Why are you rubbing your face against it? Why are you such a needy baby? Here. Needy little... Oh, God, he has been so needy the past couple of days. He has been, like, very needy, where he just wants to be played with and held and cuddled. And, like, he doesn't ever want me to, like, he does not like to be... He already hasn't liked to be ignored, but now he especially does not want to be ignored, and he is not above, like, letting it be known that I am ignoring him and he wants attention. Also, he hates it when I talk to people that aren't him. Like, hi, you want me to talk to you? You like it when I talk to you? You don't know what I'm saying. You talk to you. Okay, are you gonna sit on the desk? If you're gonna sit on the desk, then I have to move things around so you don't knock anything. I know, I love you too. Like, I know that I like being held, but I don't want you to hold me, because if you hold me, then you're not going to pet me, and you have to pet me. You are such a needy baby. You are a baby. You are needy. Yes. You just want love and kisses. Okay, are we good now? We're not good. We're not good. He needs more pets. Pets need pets. Pets need pets. Get your tail in my coffee. I need to drink that stuff. Okay. Come here. Oh. Oh my gosh. Burn to the microphone. Oh. I don't know if you can hear him. But he's purring very loud right now. He wants attention. My upsetty little spaghetti. Are you mama's upsetty little spaghetti? Yeah, an upsetty spaghetti. No! Get your tail off. Get your tail off the keyboard, you little shit. Ah! Here, hold on. Come here. Let me hold you. No, you're gonna sit on the keyboard again, Baba. Oh God. Oh, where are you going? You don't have to leave, you just can't sit on the keyboard. Here, let me get the ottoman. Has a place to sit so he can feel involved. Come here. Cat. This isn't gonna work. I'm gonna move some around for real. Whew. Cat. Oh my God, everything's falling down. I kind of want to. I mean, we have been working for like an hour and a half. So I kind of actually want to take like an official break. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take like I don't know, 5-10 minute break or something like that. Maybe, you know, walk around a bit. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. Back to annotated bibliography. No face! That's the... I keep saying that. I don't know if you know what that means, but that is the scene that I'm using. So I have like different scenes set up in the Twitch studio. So we have like a bunch of starting soons, and we have a bunch of be right backs, and we have a bunch of like gamings. There's gamings with face, there's gamings without face. This list. I feel like that might have face cam, but oh god! Yeah, that did have face cam! Oh my god, my hair is not prepared for that. Anyway. God, I love it when my hair just sticks like straight the fuck up. Whew. It's like I stuck my finger in an electric socket or some shit. Anyway. So why did I like scratching the surface? Well, I really like the way that she defines homophobia. Yeah, of difference. I know. I mean, I feel like that's a little bit too much. Like, we're literally like, the notion of difference is dynamic. The idea of difference is dynamic. I don't think that's gonna say that way. But, if we do not define ourselves for ourselves, we will be defined by others for their use and to our detriment. The image of an Angolan woman with a baby on one arm and a gun on the other is neither romantic nor fanciful. How about this? Instead of Lord this, Lord that, this essay. Or is it a first published? Okay, yeah. Oh, I guess we could call. I guess we could. This paper. How about this paper? This paper. As Black women, we have the right and responsibility to define ourselves and seek our allies in common cause, with Black men against racism and with each other and white women against sexism. Most of all, as Black women, we have the right and responsibility to recognize each other without fear and to love who we choose, both lesbian and heterosexual Black women. There are a history of bonding and strength, which our sexual identities and our other differences are not blameless. This paper. Let's do, okay. So, like, this paper defends the right of self-definition for black women. Right, a self-definition. I don't know if there should be like a slashy there. I don't know. Right to choose who they love, but also who they ally with. Lord recognizes the intersectional nature of the issues black women face, both as women and as black people, both as women in a misogynist, no, how about this, in a patriarchal society, and as black people in a racist society. I don't know, I feel like patriarchal and like it would be patriarchal and white supremacist, misogynistic, racist. Let's see, does she say misogynist? If she says misogynist in the top one, or sexist. Okay, so she says sexist. It's both as women in a sexist society and as black people in a racist society. With the black matriarch is socially being presented by racist forces to redirect our attentions away from the real sources of black oppression. Okay. So the myth of black matriarchy. So that'd be like so in the 60s we're talking about like like racist cartoon stereotypes. I think like the mammy stereotype is like this, where she's like a domineering kind of masculine aggressive woman, and she like hits her husband on the head with a rolling pin. And so, we're kind of resisting that myth. Because we're resisting that myth as a I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say. My brain is gone. Maybe I need a longer break and more coffee. Anyway, so the 2 steps behind her man came as a response to that myth. Okay. Black women, I already read this part, but I'm reading it again. I think I already read it, I don't know. As well as black men, it's axiomatic that we do not define ourselves for ourselves. Or that if we do not define ourselves for ourselves, we will be defined by others for their use and to our detriment. So, why did that do that? Why did that do that? I'm about to throw something. I swear to God. Racist. sometimes you just have to sit in silence. Anyway, it is through the coming together of self-actualized individuals, female and male, that any real advances can be made. The old sexual power relations, dominant subordinate model between unequals, have not served us as a people nor as individuals. Okay. She argues against prominent subordinate models, dominant subordinate power sexual, and proposes that people must come together as fully self-actualized individuals with a sense of self and goals beyond that of a sexual relationship. Beyond, I mean, is the sphere or Lord empowerment is not about having a sense of empowerment is not. What is empowerment in liberal feminism? Not ability to do things men do, but rather about doing the things we desire to do, regardless of gender, sexuality. Okay, I think that experiences of black men and white. I don't know, did she talk about white women? I feel like this isn't so much focused on white women as some of these women. Okay, let's get rid of white women. I don't know if she talks. I mean, she does in other essays, right? She does talk about the issue of white women. In this one, I think she's talking about she also speaks about the false idea that there is a limited and particular amount of freedom that must be divided up between us. Comma. Dot, dot, dot. This paper defends the right of self-definition for Black women, specifically the right to choose who they love, but also who they ally with. Lord recognizes the intersectional nature of the issues Black women face, both as women in a sexist society and as Black people in a racist society, and how those things are different from the experiences of Black men. She argues against dominant, subordinate, sexual power relationships, and she argues against dominant, subordinate, sexual power relationships, and proposes that people must come together as fully self-actualized, as full and as self-actualized individuals with a sense of self and goals. This must come together with a sense of self and goals beyond that of a sexual relationship. For Lord, empowerment is not about the ability to do things men do, but rather about doing the things we desire to do, regardless of gender and sexuality. She also speaks about the false idea that there's a limited and particular amount of freedom that must be divided up between us. Okay, I think we're gonna call that good. Let's go on to the next one. An interview. Audre Lorde, Adrian, Rich. Well, okay, so I am the use of the erotic as power. While I do like this one, I think that this is a good companion to Poetry is Not a Luxury. Yeah. Gotta get some like long podcasts on there, don't we? We don't run out of things. There we go. Got that to keep. Actually, no, let's go to the. Can you just go away? There we go. Okay, add. Doing some playlisting stuff. So if you're wondering what's going on, we're adding some stuff to YouTube. Ooh, some stuff. You bring the truth over here, I'll give you one. You kind of a dumb I don't think you know how to do it. Oh, put a little pause up on my leg before I pick him up. But he doesn't, he knows how to jump on things, right? So like he's been wanting to like jump up on my lap, but I don't think he feels like I don't know why he doesn't feel like he can make the jump. Yeah. Hold on, come here. Come here. Hello. Come sit on my lap, please. Are you a lap cat or are you not a lap cat? Okay. I think we're about done with the cube. Have we green capitalism and let's add the cube. Mr. Bean, look here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Go onto the ottoman. There's a reason that I got the ottoman underneath here, so you can lay on it. Now lay down. Lay down. I will pet you. You have to lay down. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Working, aren't you? Yeah. American disease blackface. Boba, what are you doing? Lay down. Cozy. Uncoziest cat ever. Uncoziest cat ever. Just wants to be uncozy. No love. Only hate. Only little cat hate. Like he had one star tree. It's like a black star. I don't know where it went. Lost? We lost. Are you ready? That's right. I just kind of like throw a sprinkling of treats and then he goes rush to get them all. Anyway, I think that's been enough time. An interview. I feel like the open letter. Like, I do feel like this one is important and it's good. But I feel like she does talk about that, about the, like, not like about this exact kind of thing, but she does kind of negotiate like the issues. Not she, but like Audrey and Adrian kind of negotiate these same kind of issues in the interview. And I feel like the interview, you know, where Adrian is like responding like, but I need this statistics, I need the facts and figures, and Audrey is like, I know. That's the problem, right? I think that it's not like articulating that better, but I think it kind of broadens the focus, maybe, where, you know, Mary, the open letter is like specifically to this one lady and specifically about how she's writing, but then an interview with Audre Lorde and Adrian Rich kind of broadens the focus to like the kind of the vibes, the kind of vibes, you know. I don't know. I think that's what we are, like, you know, I think that's what annotated bibliography is kind of about, is like sussing out the vibes. So an interview, Audre Lorde and Adrian Rich. What do you mean when you say the two essays are really progressions? See, yeah, the poetry is not a luxury and uses of the erotic are really, like, you know, maybe not like companion pieces, but they're good together. They're part of something that's not finished yet. I don't know what the rest of it is, but they're clear progressions in feeling out something connected with the first piece of prose I ever wrote. One thread in my life is the battle to preserve my perceptions, unpleasant or pleasant or unpleasant, painful or whatever, and however much they were denied, and however painful some of them were. When I think of the way in which I courted punishment, just swam into it. If this is the only way you're going to deal with me, you're going to have to deal with me this way. You're talking about as a young child. I'm talking about through my life. I kept myself through feeling. I lived through it. And at such a subterranean level that I didn't know how to talk. I was busy feeling out other ways of getting and giving information and whatever else I could, because talking wasn't where it was at. People were talking all around me all the time and not either getting or giving much that was useful to them or to me. And not listening to what you tried to say if you did speak. Okay, so in this piece, Adrian Rich, I don't know if it's Rich or Reach. Adrian Rich. I mean, that's one of those names where I feel like I've heard her name before, and I feel like I've heard somebody pronounce it the way I keep wanting to say it. Okay, so she's a poet. What has she written? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Early life. You little shit. What are you doing? Compulsory heterosexuality and the lesbian existence. The TV feels very loud. I think I'm gonna. No. There we go. Okay. There's Leslie Feinberg. Sites. I'm reading those. Okay. Okay, so she's a contemporary. I mean, of course, they're all contemporaries. Leslie Feinberg. We wrote at length on topic of white feminism and intersectionality within the feminist movement. She's got nonfiction, and there's just like a list of things. And then there's poetry, and there's a lot of things there. Okay. Still don't know how to say her name, but I think we're gonna say Rich. Interviews are Lord. Writing. Starting with poetry is not a luxury. Trying to spell her name with a Y at the end. Speaks about the complexity of her emotions and the way she complexity of her emotions and the way she used poems to understand her own feelings, and later, when she couldn't find poems to understand them, how she wrote them to express them. Okay. She speaks only of understanding, not simply what people are saying, but what they mean through her language. thinking over understanding what and what we feel / think. Why? I feel therefore I could be free. Yeah. Well, it's worshipping rationality and academic thinking over understanding what we feel / think and why. Okay. Might have to. Days left. 1 day is left. Pages. This is 109. One generational thought. Here we go. Oh, one generational thought. Also, this talks. He also examines the not really. How understanding how what we feel informs the way we think. Are what you know. No. Okay. Same but what they mean. Verbal, non-verbal language, the flaws of worshiping. Rationality over understanding what we feel informs the way we think. way they're that negotiate the different ways in which they experience, maybe not experience, they understand that was, but understand the experience of racism and how they, I don't like that. I don't like that. What do they do? Also dig into the ways in which they the different ways through which they try to reach understanding and how those ways and how he demands white to make black and searching for understanding can lead to can cause further pain for black women. Also dig into the different ways through which they try to reach understanding and how the demands white women make of black women searching for understanding can cause further pain and alienation for black women. Okay. And then that ties back to like okay. Let's face it, Dear Lord, writing. Starting with poetry is not a luxury. Roger speaks about the complexity of her poetry and the way she used poems to understand her own feelings. I'm gonna do uses. The way she uses poems to understand her own feelings. Later, when she couldn't find. No, we're gonna do use. She wrote talks about the importance of understanding not simply what people are saying, but what they mean, verbal and nonverbal language, and the flaws of worshiping rationality over understanding how what we feel informs the way we think. Audrey and Adrian also dig into the different ways through which they try to reach understanding, and how the demands white women make of black women when searching for understanding can cause further pain and alienation for black women. Because of the underlying structures of underlying structures of what? because of the underlying structures of academic and rationality-based thinking value evidence over experience. I think, therefore I am, bitch. Well, actually, I think Audre Lorde would say, I feel, therefore I am, bitch. Let's move on to the next one. Master's tools will never. We have to actually, for the capitalization rules, some people will say all of the important words, and other people will say, all of the words, and other people, like me, will say, whatever the title has capitalized, just capitalize that shit. Just copy the title. If the title is all caps, then do all caps. What are they gonna do? Are they gonna come to your house? Are they gonna burn it down? Are they gonna light your house on fire? No, they're not gonna do that. They might be angry, they might grumble at you from the margins. But nobody is gonna come to your house and light it on fire if you put that title in all caps. Just don't worry, okay? It's not that big of a deal. And if you got a professor who does think it's a big deal, then they're kind of an asshole. I'm sorry. Anyway, I agreed to take part in the university conference. Yeah, this is okay. Personal and the political panel. Okay, so there are two instances in which she says the master's tools for Audre Lorde, the master's tools house means specific yet interconnected things. Apostrophe S. I fuck apostrophes. I fucking hate apostrophes. Apostrophes are the worst creation known to humankind. Fuck apostrophe. I hate apostrophes. Okay, so ignorance of difference and the alienation of women who are not acceptable by society standards. What do you mean? That's correct. Society, belonging to the society. Standards belonging to the society. Shut up! By ignoring difference and assuming that all women are those minority of, not the minority, all women are, by ignoring difference and assume a homogeneity of women could. We, assuming a homogeneity of womanhood, we only challenge the conditions which a narrow few are subjected to, rather than considering the whole of oppression against women within society. Okay. And the second, first time she mentions it. Come on. I'm sure she's gonna know. Great. Well, let's do it. Okay. I'm gonna take a short break, and I'll be right back, because it has actually been another hour. So, be right back. Also, I just realized that the music has been, like, super loud the whole time. I'm gonna turn that music down. Okay, that's better. Be right back. Okay, coming back. Just a moment. Coming back for real this time. Okay, so what I want to do right now is I actually want to take a break from the annotated bibliography. And I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little gaming. We're gonna do a little gaming. I've started a new save file in Subnautica. So I think we're just gonna like play around in Subnautica for a bit. See, we're still not gonna do any face cam because I'm still not in the mood. Yeah, I'm just not in the mood for face cam. But change from just chatting to Subnautica. Cat decided not to sit in the ottoman. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move it over to the side so if he wants to come sit in it, he can sit next to me instead of on the desk. I feel like that's a good like he can be a part of it. But he's not under. Oh, he's already sitting on it. So that was a good plan. That was a good plan. Okay, so ready to go. Let's pause that. Okay. But yeah, I'm just, I'm a little bit tired. I've been a little bit tired lately. And I did like intentionally start super early. To try to work through some of that tiredness. So I'm about, I'm ready for a little bit of like an actual break. Hold on. Very quiet. Oh, I should probably put my headphones. That around. It's so quiet. Volume all the way down. Wonder.
Welcome aboard,
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any problems with electricity. Despite all of our solar panels being covered by moon pool. We're kind of in a bad area because these guys are all like hovering around here. Anyway, where's my... I forget what we were gonna do. That's not working. We're gonna get in the sea moth. I think for aerogel we need the purpley things.
All systems online.
Check out what we need for aerogel. Actually, we might not have aerogel yet. Deep shroom. We don't have aerogel yet. Okay, so rubies. Where can we go to get aerogel? Well, not aerogel, but like the stuff we need. Officer Keen's last broadcast location. That's 300 meters down. Red grass. Actually, you know what we need? I think what we need is more beacon. So it's gonna be copper, titanium. Some cat noise. Batteries. Oh, one. That one. Okay. Shipwrecks. Red grass. I think we want to go to that red grass. Yeah, because then the islands, underwater islands. No, the underwater islands are... Yeah, I think the underwater islands are over here, actually. Oh. Oh, wait, did I not find this one yet? Didn't. Thought I had. Oh, did I not? Assholes.
New blueprint acquired. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating
Like
new
so.
PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Why is there an echo? So down here. Mushroom. Diamonds. Oh my god, that thing is like right there. I can't believe it's not attacking me. Okay, so I don't know about deep mushrooms. That's...
New blueprint.
Ooh, modification station. Oh no, wait, we already have that. That's not what I was thinking. I was thinking it was, the thing for the moon pool modification station thing. But it was not. It was something else. Pretty sure. Go in this direction. Eventually get Death Arch. Arch of Death. But I'm also... What are we stuck? Very dark right now. The fuck was that? I will hunt you! Forget if we already scanned this. I think I did. I think I want to do a base here. According to the internet, this is supposed to be like a moderately dangerous zone. And I just like don't get that because the mushroom forest has always been like really pretty. So dark. I think that's the big problem of this area is that, like, even during the day it's not very like ultra glide flins. You just need one. Oh, Boba. He is very much a part of things right now, and I think he likes it. Bioreactor. That seems pretty achievable. God, that's so creepy. Mush. Base. Box. Have in the trunk. Not much. Oh, a marble melon seed. I don't think we have planters yet, so that's... You know, we can't really use it yet, but when we do have planters... Like, where can we find resources? Base. Probably not here. Probably not here. We're gonna go back towards the life pod. Not by all that much, I don't think. Just somewhere with better resources. Get a lot of copper. Go dark. Ooh, I'm It's so dark.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That thing is definitely gonna shoot it. I'm gonna get rid of it. It only caught fish. Ah! Wreckage. Oh god, we only have 3 pots. Anything? Nope, can't fit that. Here we go. Okay. We have to repair this guy. Get out. Creepy noises. Damn it. An egg. Right? We're out of titanium. Now we're not. Hatch. Titanium. Scanner room. I feel like I should set a timer. Let's do a timer. Um, there we go. I don't know what it's gonna sound like when it rings, but yeah, after we're done, after the timer goes off, we're gonna go back to the for a hot minute. Oh god. Like, I know they're friendly, they're harmless, but there's just some noises that you hear, and it's like, that is a big noise. I am experiencing discomfort. Like nothing. Oh wait, no, there's something. Definitely not something I need. Fuck, how do I get out?
You are currently inside a long calcified root system. Evidence
Please
suggests
don't
it
tell
was
me
eaten
that.
away by other life forms over many centuries to form these natural caves.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want you to tell me that. I don't. Some things are better left. Keep it a secret. Don't tell me. We have to stay on this side of the wreckage because we don't have to, but it's a good idea. Nice. God, I hate it when it does that.
Blueprint acquired.
What are you trying to do? Scare the living shit out of me? I think there was another light. I think you can eat these. Here we go.
New blueprint
Ah,
acquired.
fucked up fish. Fucked up death fish. Fucked up death fish. The mesmers aren't fucked up so much as they're annoying.
New
Same with
blueprint
Mr. Zappy up
acquired.
there. Those shark fuckers will actually fuck you. Stories. Oh, I could slash a fish. Okay. Fuck you! I don't know what's going on there. There we go. Fixed it. God, that's... Yeah, we already got this pod. Yeah, most of this area isn't scary so much as... There is an area where a Reaper will come and get your ass, though. Ooh! Ruby! That's what we were looking for. We need kind of like the gel thing. I don't know where that would be. If I go down there, I'll get cooked. Oh, I could probably, I could probably. Okay, so if I get close to her, doesn't seem to be hurting me though. I'm getting cooked. I'm not dying. Oh, we're cooked. Can you go get cooked, please? Oh. Where'd he go? Oh no, it's cooked! It's cooked! Nice!
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Followers. Nobody likes you. Suck. For fuck's sake! Doing like very focused listening. Fuck! Okay, here's where we are. Beyond that arch is where the Reaper is. Crap. Bill? how much have we explored this? Big red. I feel like I have some left at least. That's okay. Okay, we can use the modification station to make some fins. Let's see what else we can. Lights. Can't. I feel like having a couple of light sticks to carry around would help in. Who the fuck?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Mm. Mm. Okay. Mm. There. Oh. Yeah, we don't have aerogel yet. I think we need to find the other component of aerogel to be able to make aerogel. Which is the gel thing. Two silver. Can't make that. Diamonds, rubies, there. Oh, I can make it. Have the aquarium yet? Yeah, I have, okay, yeah, I have the aquarium, but I don't have alien containment. Okay. With these. I should be slightly faster now. I like the electric fins. They make everything so much easier. But I don't think we're even close to. Do I have like lantern? I've scrolled past it. Oh. Indoor grow bed. Okay, so we have to go to the other island. The cool thing is we do have a gate. A gate to get there. Fuck. Where am I trying to put this? I think before we make the base, we're gonna go on a resource. Anyways.
Welcome aboard Cal Systems Online.
Okay, I'm gonna put these in here. I can think of like 2 places to get the jelly things that we need. Both of them are going to be in this section. Could be. Oh, there we go. Now we can see. Keep heading this route. Could get to. Now there is a slight difficulty, as there may be warper out in. Oh. Warpers. And right. Well. Go. I killed him. 300. Sorry. It's not the safest world. No, it's okay. I hate them. Jesus Christ, you fucking asshole! Fuck you! Stasis rifle! Gimme. 1 out of 2. Cyclops engine.
Acquired. Erosion patterns on the land masses suspended here suggest they once floated on the surface.
Ready to get that one? Fuck! Fuck you! Where's it? I am armed and dangerous. Ruby. No. God, I hate this shit. There it is. Oxygen. Rinky. Oh, sleepy boy. He's snoring. Bronze expulsion arm fragment. I don't know if I've ever used that. Oh, there we go.
New blueprint acquired. New blueprint acquired. New blueprint acquired.
Ooh, a TV. Picture frame. Let's pick.
New blueprint acquired.
Ah! Duck. Okay, let's go back. Replenish oxygen. Then we're gonna be able to just straight back, I think. little baby. He's snoring so loud. He's so sleepy. Sleepy boy. Sleepy kitty. I want to check. Oh, still got like a half an hour. Okay. Fire suppression system.
New blueprint acquired. PRAWN Safety Instructions Appendix A14. Don't climb on or get off equipment while it's moving.
What? Oh, I hate the way those things scream.
New blueprint acquired.
$129 seconds. I'm gonna say we have time. Swim charge fins!
Blueprint acquired.
Ooh. A good wreck. I think it's just the electricity, but I was like, I wonder if there's some kind of pad there or something. Anyways. Oh, fuck you! Eat shit. Damn it! What the fuck? Like underneath me! Oh my god, I'm about to be destroyed. Fuck! Asshole fish! Damn it! Where is it? Actually, there you go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Decide to be feral, you're gonna get hit. Woo! Okay. Ooh, creature decoy.
New blueprint acquired.
Feral ass fish. We don't have all the pieces for the stasis right. Do we? Bridge. One more for the stasis rifle. Okay. diamond. Hmm. What the fuck? You suck! Fuck you! Get back! Damn fish. What is that? Okay, we're gonna go back to the base. We're gonna offload some crap. Actually, I think that the of the death zones over there. Let's see. Big Wreck Red. Grass resources. It's either there or there. The Blood Kelp Trench is between the Grand Reef Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be that one over there. We're gonna be heading southwest. We're gonna go in, we're gonna drop shit off, and then we're gonna head southwest. Just peeking out. We can use the propulsion can, can't we? Well, it would be better as a defensive tool if I had the one where you can fling shit. In its current iteration, it's better for grabbing shit that is far away from you. Since we're kind of at a point where... Well, we're kind of at a point where we don't want to fight things, we just want to run away. I mean, I guess it's like... Oh, hey, look. Their base that I... Oh, fuck. Well, let's keep going this way. Specifically. Yes. fuck was that? Wrong click. I feel like I am in danger. Dear Jesus. We were in a lot of danger, actually. Fuck just ran into me. We were like right on the edge of the dune. I don't want to do this. But the stuff I want isn't. Never mind. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, if we stick to this side, we should be relative. Just like listening to the sounds. Fuck you! Okay, there. Should be. Fuck! I literally ran into nothing.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You're dead. It keeps. That is a place of death. It keeps making noises, like I'm running into things, when I have not. At that time I did run into something. But other times, I did not. Like, look, nothing! There is nothing! Nothing! Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Because this isn't working. Mush base. Okay, we're gonna go to the mush base. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna follow the mush base to the hole. We're gonna risk, pissing off a reaper. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to. But I need to do this, actually. I do need to do this, because how else are we gonna get the purple clock shit? I at least have shit. I don't even have anything to... want to go. What did I run into? Have the wreck. Eat each other. Okay, that is the ridge right there. On the other side of that ridge is mountain. We're gonna... Fuck you! Fuck off. Jesus Christ! Eat shit! I just, like, the thing is, I know that there is a fucking Reaper around here. Oh god, my fingers are numb. Oh my god, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Things we do. Resource. Mmm. Throw up. I don't hear. That's the problem, is I can't hear him. Everything else is too fucking loud. Hold on.
reached.
Fuck.
Hull damage imminent.
Can't even go down there. We can't go down there yet. In that case... Keen's last broadcast. Hold on. Hold on. Let's... Okay. Well, I guess we're going to Keen's Life Pond. It's all the way on the other fucking side of the map. Go fucking figure. Oh, wow, I'm stressed out. Oh, boy. Oh. Just got, like, so tense. Oh, I hate this. right here is gonna be it. You're like really just taking a shot in it. Hear anything? Almost like, you know, I'd rather not know. Oh God. Oh God. Just, you know, sometimes you just gotta listen, okay?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh God, that's so loud! Let me in. How do I get in? There, that's.
Signal location uploaded to PDA. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Ram. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna throw up. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Oh, come on, come on. Give me the gel sack. Give me the gel sack. Give me the gel sack. Throw more. I just need what's there. Fuck out of here! Direction are we going? On this one. Okay. Good. We're good. We're good. We're good. That was terrifying. That was terrifying. That was terrifying. I don't know if I've ever gotten that before. I do not remember that. Oh God, I hate those noises. You would the data download divers.
I thought it might get claustrophobic living underwater. Father feels it is. He'd tell me it was childish, but I stare out the window and sometimes I think how lucky I am to see this world up close. Back on the island, I wouldn't have believed the creatures that live down here. The fish, they glow. There's one that's 90% eyeball. Snakes twice the length of a habitat compartment. Certainly, it's not all friendly. Most of the plant life is toxic. I learned that the hard way. But I've managed to coax some marble melons into growing indoors. And when they don't cover our dietary needs, well, we eat the fish themselves. It's a bit gross, but it's nothing they wouldn't do. I've been attempting to document my findings. Father approves. He says understanding is power, that the more we know about this planet, the more we can use it to our advantage. I'm just doing it because it's fun. It's not easy without proper equipment and network access, but the old-fashioned way, observing, taking notes, testing theories, shows me the world in a way a spectroscopic analysis never could. Lately, I've been watching the crab snakes.
Oh, really?
They ambush their prey as it tries to feed on the mushrooms they hide in. What they don't eat settles on the seabed, which fertilizes the mushrooms, which feeds the herbivores, and so the chain continues. Co-evolution gives me the fuzzies.
Fuzzies.
Welcome aboard.
Okay. That was not from... That's not the one we just picked up. See, Aurora survivors. That's medical officer.
I'm not really a doctor. I know that's what my ID says, but I never have been. Cheated the medical exams. What does a doctor these days need to know about manually resetting bones? When was the last time a top surgeon actually cut someone open? That's what the robots are for. Doctors these days read diagnoses off of computer readouts. For that, I'm perfectly qualified. But what good is it when I'm not connected to the main network? I'm bleeding. I've got glowing green pustules growing on my hands. I run a self-scan and it tells me I've got skin irritation. The only thing I studied in medical school was how to lie convincingly. What the hell do I know about how to treat an alien disease? I think I'm actually going to die down here.
Damn, that was. Oh, that was fucking a hell of a beat drop. Like shit, dude. If you're reading this, you have followed the atomic distress signal broadcast by this life pod's onboard computer. Contrary to my orders, I have been forced to evacuate. Your orders are to disregard my safety and to attempt to reach the designated rendezvous quarters to the nearest landmass. I hope to see you there.
Keen, this is Aurora. Come in. This is Keen. Life pod detached to OK planet fall in 30 seconds.
The computer has identified a landmass at the attached coordinates. I want you to regroup the crew there.
Understood, but
They are your responsibility now. Don't let them down.
Captain, you need to evacuate.
Negative. You'll need the ship in one piece if you're going to contact HQ on the long range. I'm attempting a controlled descent.
Captain!
I wonder if our ship was like so big that it needed like 2 shots to take it down.
Ma'am, I need you to stay calm. We're not in immediate danger.
Where are the rescue teams?
The Aurora didn't make it.
So, where are the rescue teams?
They're dead, ma'am. We have rendezvous coordinates, but the routes are radiated.
So, what are you going to do?
I'm head of human resources, ma'am. This is not my expertise. But the PDA says if we can find some lead, we can make radiation suits.
Out there! I am not setting foot outside this life pod without the proper protection.
Don't worry. I'll go. What are you doing?
You were gone so long. I thought you drowned.
Put the flare down!
I was going to try and attract someone's attention.
That's not a distress flare! Stop waving it around like that. You'll catch the fuel.
Oh, was it dynamite? Oh, shit, that's my timer! I thought it was part of the game. Stop. Okay, so... Codes include... Life Pod 4. I don't think we've seen Life Pod 4 yet, but we can... Life Pod 4 next. I'm gonna save. Then we're gonna quit. Yep. And then I'm gonna take a short break and like have a snack. And then we're gonna get back to the annotated bibliography. So I will be right back. Okay. Coming back in. Relaxed. Refreshed. Changing. Stream title. We're back. Music is kind of loud. You? You? I don't know how long I want to do this for. I might end up streaming tomorrow. Another like early start day. So. I hate wearing headbands because they always like flip off of my head and like migrate around my head, and it's really annoying. Alright. The last of my coffee. Let's get some tea going. Okay. I got a ginger beer. I have water in the kettle, getting hot. Okay. So, get back to it. I'm gonna stand here. Fuck. I'm gonna stand here as a black lesbian feminist, having been invited to comment within the only panel at this conference where the input of black feminists and lesbians is represented. What does it mean when the tools of a racist patriarchy are used to examine the fruits of that same patriarchy? It means that only the most narrow perimeters of change are possible and allowable. Oh, interdependency. She lives to the presence of alienation. Interdependency. Okay. Mm. Um. Old primary tool of all oppressors to keep the oppressed occupied with the master's concerns. Unless you interdependence rather than tolerance. And second, need within this movement, within any movement liberation, to not expect the oppressed to perform labor for the thereby taking on the role of the master. Thereby taking on the role of the master. Actually, how about assuming? Thereby assuming the role of the master. Roger Lord, the master's tools will never dismantle the master's house means two specific yet interconnected things. First, the ignorance of difference by alienation. And the alienation, okay, so I said alienation twice. Hold on. We're not acceptable by society standards by ignoring difference and assuming a homogeneity of womanhood. We only challenge the conditions which a narrow few are subjected to, rather than considering the whole oppression against women in society. He alludes to the presence of alien. the way we separate people, divide people, nation, the ignoring the words. The word. The alienation second, the need within any movement for liberation to not expect the oppressed to perform labor for the oppressors, thereby the role of the master. What is wrong with it? No, I'm not changing it to difference. Well, I am. It is difference, and I'm not changing it to differences. Let's set another timer. The what? The what? I mean, alienation is the best word. And ignorance of difference and the way the feminist movement versus the ignorance of difference in the way does not include women who are not acceptable by society standards, ignoring difference and assuming a homogeneity of womanhood. The only challenge conditions with generic few are subjected to, rather than considering the whole of oppression against women within society. She alludes to the alienation that results from those divides and states the necessity of interdependency rather than tolerance. And second, the need within any movement for liberation not expect the oppressed to perform labor for the oppressed is therefore by assuming the role of master. It is in the knowledge of the genuine conditions of our lives that we must draw our strength to live in our reasons for acting. Personal as political can begin to illuminate our choice. Okay, so yeah, women of today are being called upon to stretch across the gap of male ignorance and educate men. Men need to educate themselves. In academic feminist circles, the answer to these questions is often we did not know who to ask. That is the same evasion of responsibility, the same cop-out that keeps Black women's art out of women's exhibitions, Black women's work out of the most feminist publications except for the occasional special third world women's issue, and Black women's text off your reading list. I forget, was it Audrey? No, it was Bell Hooks who wrote about it was Bell Hooks, I think, who wrote about can white women write about Black women? And she starts like, can straight women write about lesbians? And everybody in the room is like, no. And so she kind of like explore. I think that's how it goes. But she kind of explores, the idea of who should be writing about who or whom. I don't know. I don't think it matters. Anyway, who should be writing about whom and who should be talking about what. And I mean, the thing about that is it's like it's difficult, right? You don't really. The rule is there are no rules. We are all capable of reading and writing and analyzing and responding to different works by diverse people. But at the same time, we do need to have a recognition of ourselves and of our, position to be able to do that respectfully, maybe. I mean, yeah. So, like the first kind of step is we need to acknowledge the fundamental humanity of the people whose work we are working with. Anyway, we're gonna keep going. I think. There we go. We're gonna keep going. Age, race, class, and sex. Women redefining a difference. God, I butchered this one. Why is that still there? Age, race, class, and sex. Oxford, women redefining difference. Okay. Oh, a little bean. A little boy. A little boy. A little puppy boy. A little pup. Little cat. Okay. Much of Western European history conditions us to see the human differences in simplistic opposition to each other. In a society where good is defined in terms of profit rather than terms of human need, there must always be some group of people who, through systematized oppression, can be made to feel surplus to occupy the place of the dehumanized inferior. In this society, that group is made up of black and third world people, working class people, older people, and women. As a 49-year-old black lesbian feminist socialist mother of 2, including 1 boy, and a member of an interracial couple. Hey! I have to tell my girlfriend about this. Anyway, I guess, yeah. Let's see, where was I? Oh god, I lost it. Oh, here we go. I usually find myself a part of some group defined as other, deviant, inferior, or just plain wrong. Traditionally, in American society, I love how she doesn't capital America. It is the members of oppressed, objectified groups who are expected to stretch out and bridge the gap between actualities of our lives and consciousness of our oppressor. Isn't that double consciousness? For in order to survive, those of us whom oppression is American as apple pie have always had to be watchers to become familiar with the language and manners of the oppressor, even sometimes adopting them for some illusion of protection. Whatever. Do that. Okay. Whenever the need for some pretense of communication arises, those who profit from our oppression call upon us to share our knowledge with them. In other words, it is the responsibility of the oppressed to teach the oppressors. Takes. I'm responsible for educating teachers who dismiss my children's culture in school. Black and third world people are expected to educate white people as to our humanity. Women are expected to educate men. Lesbians and gay men are expected to educate the heterosexual world. The oppressors maintain their position and obey responsibility for their own actions. There is a constant drain of energy which might be better used for finding ourselves in devising realistic scenarios for altering the present and constructing the future. institutionalized rejection. I mean, she's kind of talking about the way that the necropolitical reflects like, okay, so the political is personal, right? Well, the necropolitical is personal. And I think that's the argument of this piece. Necropolitical is personal. Even more, the necropolitical is interpersonal. All too often, the excuse given is that the literatures of women of color can only be taught by women of color, or that they are too difficult to understand, or that classes cannot get into them because they come out of experiences that are too different. Lord talks about this. This paper is about the ways that the political is personal. Specifically, the way the necropolitical reflects upon the interpersonal. I hate you. Ah! The interpersonal. This problem is explored through the lens of Oh. Was there anything specific that I liked? Was there any specific reason why I wanted 23? Oh, no, I don't think so. 14. Yeah. Well, even in that case, I mean, I do like it, you know. I would like to include it, but I also feel like we do have a few that kind of like I feel like the Master's tools, whenever dismantle the Master's house, kind of goes over the same deal. What is this? Women responding to racism. 130. Heck. 130. 829. Okay. So then back. Okay. Eight. Okay, yeah. I liked. Oh no, wait, this is learning from the 60s. 33. Okay, so I liked 2 pages from. What woman here is so enamored of her own oppression that she cannot see her heel print upon another woman's face? Ah. Okay. Um. I don't know if I. Uh, uh, 1, 2, 3. What about that 3 pages? I'm gonna think about that one. She talks about anger here. I too have black woman hatred in. Oh. Where's the pain go when it goes away? In that anger with accuracy rather than. So I think these are very new. Yeah, it's about like how we direct our anger. So I can pick one of these, I think. 150. So 142. Page 140. Oh, so I didn't. Okay, so we can just take this one out because I didn't pick. I didn't. I didn't have any specific pages. I mean, it's not necessarily like what I'm going to quote from, but like what is kind of, you know, what? How do I say? What is kind of like building the vibe? No. Okay, no, I did 172. Okay, yeah. Mm. 74. Okay. So theorizing about self-worth is ineffective. So is pretending women can die. In agony, who have lived blank and beautiful faces, I can directly risk the pain of experiencing who I am not and learn to savor the sweetness of who I am. Learning to love ourselves as Black women goes beyond a simplistic insistence that Black is beautiful. It goes beyond a deeper than surface appreciation of Black beauty, although that is certainly a good beginning. But if the quest to reclaim ourselves and each other remains there, we risk another superficial measurement of self, one superimposed on the old core and almost as damaging since it pauses at the superficial. Certainly, it is no more empowering, and it is empowerment, our strengthening in the service of ourselves and each other, service of our work and future that will be the result of this. Okay. So I do want this one. I do. Eye to eye. I don't know what the whole this X sides an alternative definition of the empowerment in liberal feminism. Empowerment tends to fall under whatever things that make the empowered person feel confident or happy, even if those things feed into their broader oppression. However, in this text, Audrey insists, Lord insists, that empowerment is our strengthening of our strengthening in the service of ourselves and each and each other in the service of our work and future. Let's do dot. Instead of comma. Dot. Is colon. Put a period there. And then let's do one Lord. 174. Close. Empowerment is here not about individual goals, pursuits, and securities, but rather collective goals, pursuits, and needs. This definition is emphasizes need for a emphasizes the idea that we cannot achieve quality through individual action, but rather we must do the larger and more complicated work of fighting for systemic change. But it also understands that we cannot do that work if we still ascribe to, well, I don't know about that because it goes beyond and deeper than the surface appreciation. But it's a good beginning. You need to go beyond the super. Definition of the term empowerment and liberal feminist empowerment tends to fall under things that make the empowered person feel confident or happy, even if those feed into their broader oppression. However, in this text, Lord insists that that empowerment is our strengthening in service of ourselves and each other in the service of our work and the future. Empowerment is here is not about individual goals, pursuits, and insecurities, but rather collective goals, pursuits, and I don't know. This definition emphasizes the idea that we cannot achieve equality through individual action, but rather we must do the larger, more complicated work of fighting for systemic change. This systemic change recognizes that our personal choices are political in nature, and so we must examine the things that make us feel good and understand whether they carry only superficial meaning that reinforces this old patriarchal value systems, or whether they are actually okay. Cannot achieve equality through individual action, but rather we must do the larger and more complicated work of fighting for systemic change. This systemic change recognizes that us feeling good. Oh no, wait. Things that make us fuck. This systemic change recognizes that our personal choices are political in nature. And so we must examine the things that make us feel good and understand whether they carry only superficial meaning that refers to old patriarchal value systems, or whether they are actually challenging the system. Okay, I like that. I think that's a good one. And I think I do like this one. I do like the anger responding to. I think I do. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna do learning from the 60s next, I think. Learning from the 60s. We're 182? Fuck. It's gonna be before this one, isn't it? Okay. Keeps getting me with them Oxford commas. Learning from the 60s. So we're looking after 134. 34? Okay, so 134 on the very first page. There are no new ideas, just new ways of giving those ideas we cherish breath and power in our own living. I've been guilty of what many of us are still guilty of, letting the media, and I don't mean only the white media, define the bearers of those messages most important to our lives. So that would be, I know I said this. I know I said that. When I heard that, I know I said that. Manufactured consent. Manufacturing consent. I don't know if it's manufactured or manufacturing, but so yeah, letting the media define people whose messages are important to our lives. Manufacturing. Or 138. Okay, here we go. We must recognize that many of our high expectations of rapid revolutionary change did not in fact occur, and many of the gains that did are now being dismantled. This is not a reason for despair nor rejection of the importance of those years, but we must face with clarity and insight the lessons to be learned from the oversimplification of any struggle for self-awareness and liberation, or we will not rally the force we need to face the multidimensional threats to our survival in the 2020s. Okay. Okay, I remember why. Learning from the 60s. Okay. This text discusses the importance of movement building and sustainability. Movement building and sustainability. Lord highlights. Running out of synonyms for rights. Highlights different issues which cause us to lose energy for liberation movements. Loose the energy. I wish. Liberation movement. Quote here. We must recognize that many of our high expectations. I could like feel my fingers not hitting the T the first time. Of rapid revolutionary change did not in fact occur. Period. And many of the gains that did are even now being dismantled. This is not a reason for despair or for of those. Oh my god. My fingers are all over the place. But we must face with clarity and insight lessons to be learned from oversimplification of any struggle for self slash in there awareness and action, comma, or we will not rally the force we need to face the multi-dimension. Oh god, that was painful. Multi-dimensional threats to our survival in the 80s. End quote. Or 138. She argues the importance of being responsible for our creation and not waiting for it for a leader to unite us, but rather organizing amongst. Okay, I like that. I like that. I like it. I like it. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to use this one. There's a lot here. There's so much here. There's just a lot here, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Okay, Granada Revisited. That's all the way down here. Let's see what. 182. Baba. Okay. There will be a long PSYOPs. Psychological Operations Unit of the U.S. Occupation Forces, a new development. Heard from in combat here for the first time. Click to plaster St. George's and the rest of Granada with posters of that guy and that guy. And another guy. The details. Why did I highlight this page? What is on this page? Is 182, right? 180. What's on 182? Practice the war game, calling it. Undoubtedly. Why the fuck? Okay, I remember. That's so funny. I used to work at the radio station, says a young woman on the beach drugging, but that ended in the war. That was when I was trying to find that fisherman on the beach. I remember that. I have no idea what I saw here. I mean, PSYOPs, maybe. Doublethink! 1984 is upon us. Doublethink has come home. In addition... Okay, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Cut out. Cut out. Collection of essays on a variety of topics, including racism, sexism, the faults of, or the flaws of white feminism. We're going for feminism. We're going for the shot across the bow. The flaws of white feminism. The anger pain that. Wait, no. How to cultivate anger into action rather than letting it fester into rage. Do an and here. And how to cultivate anger into action rather than letting it fester into rage. Ah! There we go. Okay. So the Black Unicorn and the Marvelous Arithmetics of Distance. So Black Unicorn. This is a book of poetry. About about Audrey Lord's experiences, maybe. I don't know. How would you describe that? How do you describe a book of poetry and an annotated bibliography? And maybe there's an introduction. I don't think there's an introduction. It just gets right in. It just jumps right in. I'll borrow again. The book of poetry. I mean, we could do like a couple poems of interest. Book of poetry. So interesting poems in it are Black Unicorn. Wait. This is a book of poetry. Three. Speaks. Complex and intensely emotional. She speaks about what does she speak about? With women and her love of women. Experiences with women, her love of women. She also there's this part in the back of the book about the glossary. African. She also uses many African names and allusions. Oh God. Allusion, right? I'm alluding to in gods. Or are they Orisha. Okay. African Orisha. I mean, okay, this is complicated, but the too long didn't read is Orisha are. Yeah, it's like it's a pantheon. It's like a you know, many got polytheistic. But then it's also kind of like not exactly. Yeah, we're gonna say that. That's what we're gonna say. Sister outside. She often speaks of darkness and moon. She also often invokes the moon and moonlight. And and artistic elements of stars, moons, and I'm looking for like go back to the table of content. You can probably find okay, so we have like on here. And part 2 is on page 21. Here. Here. Yeah. Stars, moons, and creatures. And the pages contain artistic elements, stars, moon, creatures, stylized unicorn-like creatures. Okay. Okay, and then the marvelous arithmetics of distance. Is left. Oh, legacy hers, inheritance his. This is volume of poetry. The poems deal with events contemporary to Lord life and personal And other particularly the first poem, Smelling the Wind, ends with the lines. Okay, so citing poetry is fun. So, no reckoning allowed. Flash. Save the marvelous arithmetics. Flash of distance. No period, end quote. Lord 3. Put a period there. Marvelous arithmetic of distance. Distance seems to be an accounting of seems to be a metaphor for Lord's life as a journey. A journey irrespective of destination, but rather the focus lies on the distance between spaces themselves. But rather with a focus. With a focus that, or which, lies on the distance between spaces themselves. You gotta do what you gotta do, don't you? That puts us about 3 pages. I do have 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're gonna go down. This. Okay, so this review. This these annotations pulled together stop. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna finish writing. I'm gonna write this last little bit right here. Annotations pulled together texts from Audre Lorde. Pull together text from Audre Lorde. Both poetry and prose from Audre Lorde. Annotations pull together both poetry and prose from Audre Lorde. Words. Fuck. Where are the words? Where are the words? Ah! What are we doing? What are we doing? What do we see across all of these texts? She. Collectively, they take on issues of black. No, wait. How about just of intersectional feminism, focusing specifically on the issues and that divide. Focusing. How about not specifically focusing? Often focusing on the divide between white feminism and not just white women and black women and so actually, you know what? No. I'm focusing on the ways that racism, sexism, yeah. She included transphobia, right? That was definitely one of the things. Which one was that? That was eye for eye, right? Or eye to eye? Or was it the other one? Yeah. It's like right at the beginning of one of them. No. Let's see. Let's go back. Poetry. Some notes on barriers to women and loving. I think that might. Violence into action. There we go. Racism, sexism, heterosexism. Okay, so she's not talking about transphobia. I feel like she did it at some point. I don't know. Sex often focusing on racism, sexism, homophobia impact us all. Impact us often focusing on the ways that are implemented to divide, move groups of people who could otherwise be collaborating for mutual liberation. She urges us to see hatred, not to see hatred, to see anger as a resource that should be cultivated and directed towards the people have power rather than inward or horizontal hostility. Come on, inward or horizontally towards people we have common interests with. Oh fuck! This is. Oh god! Oh fuck! I forgot to double space it. So we actually have more than. Crap! We have like a lot of pages, so we don't even need this bit at the top. I don't think. 4 out of 6. Okay. This is intersectional feminism. This isn't. I mean, I would say that this so this together these texts set forth an abolitionist framework for dealing, for negotiating difference, and cultivating community. Cultivating a community. And negotiating difference and building community in ways which all have and participate freely. Yeah, from each according to his ability, to each according to his need. Is that how the Marx goes? Anyway, together these texts set forth an abolitionist framework for negotiating difference and building community in ways which all, and building community in ways in which all have a place and can participate freely. Okay. Okay, and now here's the hard part. The citations. Ooh, fuck me. Anyway. Stop it. Okay. So we go to the copyright page. Okay, so I don't think we need that anymore. Go to MLA Vacation Owl. I don't care how old and how long I've been. Why did I allow that to access my location? I don't care how long I will be how long I've been or will be block. Fuck. I don't care how long I have been or will be working in scholarly shit, writing papers. I will always need the Purdue Owl open to work on citations. Okay. So hopefully my professor will ignore this part of the video. Period. Title of book. Period. City of publication. Which one are we doing? Which one are we working on? We are working on Sister Outsider. City of publication. I have no idea. Berkeley, California. Berkeley. The Crossing Press. Ni- 1984. 1984. Okay. Don't think we need that anymore. I forget. How did I? Oh, I already closed the other thing. Books with one author. Oh. I mean, I feel like this is all the same authors. Like, we don't have editors. Okay, we're gonna take this one. Okay, so period. Did I get poetry? Here we go. A luxury. Period. Comma. Publisher. $19.84. We need people. So that'd be 36 to 39. Dot 36 to 39. Period. That's not so bad, is it now? Well, actually, what we could do. This is very cheaty. We're gonna cheat. We're gonna hella cheat. Ready? Are you ready for this? Copy. Roll V. Cut. Period. I feel like there's a gap there. Yeah, there's definitely a gap there. We gotta go through. And we gotta fuck with the formatting a bit. La 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 la. Move space. Okay. I think that fixed it. I think it's a little bit more difficult to do on a Word document, but that's all you gotta do to fix that. And some professors, like, they straight up, like, they go in there and they get a ruler and they're like, Wait. Okay. 30. Wait, no, we gotta do the page number. Scratching the surface. That's page 45 to 52. 45 to 52. Yeehaw! Okay, let's go. Copy. Paste. Sometimes it'll let you do this, and sometimes it'll shit itself. Age. An interview 81 to 109. Have to. Uh, 110 to 113. Period. It's 134 to 144. Ah. Oh, my little bean. Still sitting right next to me. Maybe I should get him a cat tree for next to the ages. I to I. 145. 145. 2. 175. Ah! There we go. Ah! Okay. Black unicorn, that's its own thing. So we have to go back to let's bring you in. Hey buddy, how's it going? We're gonna turn you into this citation. Control V. Delete. Bring you up here. Put a period on it. Okay. 1978. 78. Published simultaneously. Piranha. Library of Congress. Holy shit, dude. I don't know. Oh, here we go. New York. New York. New York City. New York City. That man gets his salsa from New York City. New York City. W. Norton and Company. Company. Okay, this is a book of poetry. Yeah. All right. The Cancer Journal. Hallelujah. Okay, so Cancer Journal. Oh. That's such a nice little thing. Okay. San Francisco. No, it's a cis. San Francisco. Spinsters. And I don't know. Sinister Wisdom. Spinsters. Aunt Luke. There's... There we go. Cover photo, moon. There's no cover. They lost the cover. University of Michigan. Withdrawn by the University of Michigan Library. Library Converse, cataloging and publication data. Oh, it says spinsters. Okay, so we're just gonna say spinsters. And then this is 1980. It is not 1984. It's 1980. Okay, let's do the next one. Control V. Delete. Drag it in. Give it space. 1993. That's the year I was born. Okay. Norton paperback. W. Bush. You gotta say that in that voice. Anyway, W. Norton and Company. No, wait, that's a comma. Yeah, we forgot New York. New York City. Outside that. New York, comma, W. Norton and Company. And then you're gonna... Or we could just not do that and say that we did. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, some kind of title. What is tomorrow's date? 5-1-2023. It used to be that I did not know what to put for the due date. So I would always put the due date like a week before the thing was due to make it look like I had worked on it before it was the hour before it was due. I don't do that no more because now I have found out that you put the date on the due date. Let me see. Over here. Let's find. Read. Hold up. Culminating semester. Okay, so we just have the thing. My name here. My name here. Some kind of title. What did I do? Oh no, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Google Docs. 611 final. Okay, it's one that should... We did put a space there. Did put a space there. A lot going on in this. It's always funny how my professors will like leave a note like, what does this mean? And then like 2 paragraphs later they'll be like, oh, that's what this means. I do have this tendency to like bury the lead, where I kind of like, I do kind of want people to be like, you know, it's like a stylistic kind of deal where I do want people to be like, huh, what the fuck is this person talking about? And then, you know, later on they're like, oh yeah, that's what this person's talking about. I feel like I've gone through like 5 different accents, like 5 different micro accents in the past like 5 minutes. But anyway, so yeah, let's see. We have an MLA works cited page. That's done. Get rid of some mini evaluation. How and why this will be useful to your project. I mean, I did kind of. Fuck off. I think I went over that, you know, in the introduction. Kind of dealio up here. Take on issue. I mean, I might expand on this a little bit later. Yeah. And 3 to 5 double-spaced pages. Analytical question. Theoretical framework. Reflect on how these lines of inquiry might inform your work. Close reading of important passages. Questions for further research. How the sources help build the project. What other kind of sources? Okay. Arithmetic. Marvelous. Arithmetic. Oh, damn. See, it changes that to a plural. The marvelous arithmetics of distance seems. So then I would have to change this. Seem to be. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, dog. Don't make me do that. I don't want to do that. I like it the way it is. Okay. Some kind of wonderful. What should I call this thing? Annotating Audrey. Annotating Audrey. Lord. You know, I don't think that's half bad. I don't think that's half bad, man. I think that might be half good, in fact. Okay, as it stands, it's been about 5 hours, 48 minutes, and 32, 33, 34, 35 seconds. So what I think I'm going to do here is I'm going to take a break. And I'm going to see how I'm feeling. I'm going to do like a mental, you know, kind of tabulation of my, you know, association. Oh, but you're falling off the ottoman. You're going to dump your ass on the floor. And I don't want that to happen to you because it's going to hurt because you're a kitty. Not fall off of things. Anyway, we're going to give it a minute. We're going to see how I feel. And if I'm feeling all right, actually, hold up. That might be a problem because I have a bunch of shit to download. And my shit is going to be ass after I download it. So I cannot work on that today for absolute damn sure. So instead of that, you know what, man? Why don't we just call it a day? I think I might call it a day. We had a little bit of Subnautica in there. You know, we had like a little hour or so of Subnautica. It's been 5 hours, so I think I'm going to call it a day. So, thank you for joining. I hope you had a wonderful time. I hope you, you know, I hope that the idea of the annotated bibliography is not a scary one. I don't know. Maybe it's more scary. Maybe it's more scary. Maybe you're like, holy shit, how the fuck did you do this shit? But I've said it before, I think. I'll say it again. And I think maybe, like, there are gonna be professors out there who are like, no, you're doing a lot of very specific things, like X, Y, and Z here, but I'm gonna tell you, that for me, it's all about the vibes. We are just sussing out the vibes of these texts. We are taking away what is meaningful to us and useful to us and important to us. And that's all there is to it. So, I think we done it. And I think we had a wonderful time. And I think I have here a document of 6 pages. Oh God, wasn't it like 3 to 5 pages in the assignment sheet? I forget. I think we have here a lovely little document that is, it's gonna be great. So when I come back on Monday, we are gonna be moving on to a short video that I gotta make. We're gonna make a video responding to the arithmetics of distance, and that's gonna use the footage that I did during the reading stream for the arithmetics of distance. And we're gonna take that, we're gonna mash it with some new footage that I'm gonna make on the spot. I don't know how that's gonna happen, but we're gonna end up with a 10 to 15 minute video on Audre Lorde and poetry and the arithmetics of distance. And we're gonna talk about a lot of shit, I think. I mean, like, good shit in the good way, in the important way, a lot of shit. Like it's like, the other day when I don't know if I told this story, but the other day I was like in this like meeting thing, and I'm like applying for like a job kind of thing, and I'm talking to this girl, and I'm like, oh, what's your shit? And she's like, you mean what are my academic interests? And I'm like, you got me. Exactly what I mean. So I'm definitely not here for that precision of language. We get a little bit funky with language. We get freaky with language. What's the point of language if you can't get a little freaky with it? Anyway, we're gonna have fun with Audre Lorde and the arithmetics of distance tomorrow. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a good time. We're gonna have a fun time. So yeah, let's do an outro. Should I do full face for this? Oh God, my hair's sticking straight up again. Let's turn the light on at least, maybe. Ooh, I had the headband on earlier. Look at this. Look at this little bow on top. It's bad. It's real bad. Fuck. Can't move me here. Bow. Like, we're gonna try to hold it back. It didn't really work, see? Kinda up there. All kinda out there. Anyway. Thank you for joining. I will see you in the next one. Hopefully my hair will not be sticking straight up. Look at that. Anyway. Hopefully my hair will not be sticking straight up next time.